Hello, hello. Surprise stream. No, I have some time before editing my next video. So feel free to ask me anything you want to know about Global, and I'll see if I can answer them, or any basic questions when you start out.
空中庭園に来たとはいえ、あなたの配下になった覚えはありません。身の程をわきまえなさい。
Any plans for PC ports? No official plans yet. Who are the best early investments? Let me see. Apart from S ranks. So I'll talk about the launch characters. So B-Liv is gonna be used in all the content. She's gonna be relevant throughout the game. B-Liv, B Nanami is gonna be your support for physical teams for a while until Rosetta gets added into the game. A Bianca is really good. Definitely invest in her because she's a single target. A Karen as well. So A Karen is gonna be used a lot for your Warzone and general content because she's pretty good. A Watanabe, physical Watanabe, not so much. A Liv, basically all the Livs you want to level. All the Livs are good. Oh, music's allowed. Okay, let me reduce it. So for Dawn, despite her popularity, unless you really like her, she's gonna get power crept by S Bianca, who does everything better. Starting memories, you'll be dealing with 4 and 5 star memory when you start out. Like these memories, you don't really have to invest in them because you're gonna be using just 6 star memories later on, and they're easy to farm. JP will get S Vera. I mean, CN just got S Vera, so everything else is like JP is JP is 1 year behind, so one more year. Do we get S rank selector? Yeah, you should get S rank selector. All servers get S rank selectors. Should we max level 1 character or level them up equally? You should level up your core 3 character team that you use for story. Just level 3 of them, and then you branch out later on. S rank on 700k? No, that's not confirmed. Personally, I don't think it's real. How grindy is memory farming? Okay, memory farming at the beginning is pretty steep uphill because you need the correct numbers, and if the memory isn't sold in the event shop, sometimes you can even go for the RNG grind and hope for the right number. Will I ever play Honkai? I played Honkai, but I stopped. What's the difference between A and S Bianca? A Bianca is physical and single target oriented. S Bianca is lightning lightning DPS. Hello. So for A ranks, let me just... Oh yeah, there's a filter option right here. Oh, it doesn't have a rarity filter. So when Alpha Banner comes, you're gonna get a Kamui as well. This guy is really good. He's good for any content because he blocks. So if you get rushed by mobs, you just put up a block and you'll negate all incoming damage. Really good for a Babel as well. Rosetta is a tank, but tanks in this game are just fake DPS. They're just DPS disguised as tank. Is it good to speedrun to 40? Yeah, you should get to at least 35 as soon as possible so you unlock Warzone. So you can get to doing your weekly tasks as soon as possible. And 40 is where a lot of events ask for the minimum level. It's 40 usually. If you have A and S Kamui, S Kamui is a tank, but he's a tank for Dark Team. But yeah, you can use them both. You can use anyone you want in a team. Signature weapon for S. Yeah. If it's a DPS S rank, yeah, signature weapon helps a lot with their output. For support, not so much. Which S rank is good for the starters? Let me remember who the starters are. This one, not really for Liv, not really for Watanabe, not really for Karen. This one's pretty good, but you can live without. It boosts her ultimate, and I think, let me see, it reduces their physical resistance. But most of the launch S ranks signature can be skipped. Like it's not a must to have them. It's nice, but not like they function okay without them. As for early leveling, you can just focus on... Okay, let's, for example, you start the game with B Lucia, B Nanami, and B Liv. You can just put levels into Liv and Lucia, unless you roll in the starter banner, and if you get Bianca or Karen, you can replace B Lucia. Is Bianca's Sig weapon a must? No, it's not a must, but it's nice to have. It boosts her output marginally, by a huge margin. Alpha's Sig weapon is nice. It gives her an extra sword wave. And it also boosts her attack every time you spend an orb, up to 20% more physical damage. How long does a character last to be in meta? All new S ranks, Alpha onwards, are meta. Like they made sure that they are meta. But then their A substitute, their A counterparts are just as good. Just that they're slightly weaker. I mean, it's an A versus S rank thing. What's the fastest way to 35? It's easy. Just do your story. And do all your dailies, because dailies give commander XP. You can do all the dailies except for this one, which asks you to refill your stamina using a black card. Just don't do that one and do everything else. Is Alpha still the best DPS? It's based on the element, so Alpha is physical, and she's arguably the best DPS if you don't consider Nier. Rerolling is not worth in PGR. Which free S construct? So that's just my opinion. The best construct to get is either S-Lift or S-Kamui. Both are really nice to have. If you have both of them, that's the best for in the long run. Because this game has only 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, this game has only 6 supports, not counting Nier. And there are certain modes that ask for a lot of team, and they'll lock your team. So the more healers you have, the better. You have an easier time. So if you have S-Lift and the other 2 lifts, that's the best possible outcome. Kamui have replacement. That's 21. She's not really a replacement, but like a substitute for if you don't have Kamui. But she comes only like a year and a half later. Recommended A rank. A Liv, A Karen, A Bianca, which you will get for free after 1 week of playing. S Bianca skin is paid only. It's gonna cost about maybe $30. But yeah, if you're pure F2P without the monthly, I don't think you'll have enough to roll for 6-star weapons without jeopardizing your funds for S ranks. Like if you're pure F2P, you should only reserve your black cards for rolling S ranks. You don't have the luxury. How do you get 6-star memories? They'll add a 6-star memory farm in the daily resource node over here. But it's like RNG. What's the difference between S ranks and A ranks? If you played Honkai, it's like the base S ranks are your typical SSR characters in the game. The rare characters, the expensive characters. The usually good characters. What do you think it would take to make fire good? All 3 roles needs to be replaced. Like all 3 fires. Like this is fire. Wait, these are all fake fires. Karen, Lee, and B Lucia are not exactly fire. They just have a bit of fire in their skills. The real fire are just these 2 and Sophia. So Nanami is fun, but she falls behind the other S tanks. And Karen is also decent, but she doesn't have burst damage. And sometimes what you want is burst damage due to the way how things work. Yes, you should save your black card for Alpha. Other than monthly pack, you should get so there's 2 packs. The monthly black card pack and the monthly stamina pack. This one is pretty good if you can afford it. It's 68. 68 is how much is 68? $5. So it gives you 90. It gives you 90 stamina each day, and that's like three farm runs. That's really useful when you've just started out and you need to farm everything. So these 2 are the best value, 30-day stamina and 30-day black card. And apart from that, the rest are just cash. Do you need to build fire team? Yeah. You should build fire team for early game. I mean, if you happen to roll as Karen, might as well build her to use in a fire zone. Because fire team only starts to fall behind way later in the game. S rank selector, I can just show you right now. I'll just put 3 of them. So... B Nanami or S Kamui for Alpha? You mean to support them? B Nanami. Or A Kamui. So Karen's attacks are sustained DPS. When the gauge below fills up, she has fire attacks appended. But the issue with S Karen is that she takes a while to charge up her ult. Like look at the gauge at the top left. And look at the rate that I'm getting my ult. So her blue orbs is when she summon bits to help with more damage. And her yellow is her nuke. The slam. But this is how Karen plays, like it's just sustained DPS, not burst DPS. How do you activate core passives? Core passives are unique to every character. It's like their signature move. So if you want to check core passive real quick in the game, just pause the game and it'll tell you. So for Karen, it's simple, just do triple of anything to keep up her gauge. Same as Kamui, just do triple of anything and he'll keep up with his gauge. The launch character core passives are relatively simple. It's usually just a 3 of something and 3 of something, or 3 of something and 1 of anything. And for Nanami, it's just using her ult and then her attacks will be powered up. So tanks in this game are not exactly your traditional tanks in other games where they're there just to soak damage and do a little bit of damage. Tanks in this game are for breaking defenses. So this enemy doesn't have a shield gauge, but when you fight other enemies in the real battle, they'll have a yellow gauge below their HP gauge. And that's where you use a tank to break the gauge. So once their gauge is broken, they'll take more damage and they also can get staggered. And that's when you switch to a DPS to nuke them down. Nanami has 3 chargers to her ultimate, where she can spam it. It's pretty fun because you're invincible during the animations, so you can actually buy a lot of time when you fight difficult battles. The only issue is that Nanami's attack hitbox is pretty small. Like, you tend to miss a lot. Like that. Like, I always miss with her red attack. Like, look at this red attack, it's so easy to miss. Like a thrust. So the reason why I recommend Kamui is not only because that he's relevant in Dark Team, it's also because of the way he plays. So when he doesn't have his ult on, he's relatively slow. Like, he's okay. But the way you'll use as Kamui is with his ult. Like this. And that's where he goes really beast mode and he stops being a tank and he starts becoming an actual DPS. So not only you're breaking all their shields, you're actually controlling the battlefield. Look at how relentless he is. And then you can save his ultimate gauge from expiring if you switch to another character. And then you come back to him again and he'll still have his ult. Because his ult doesn't deteriorate off screen. So I'm gonna bring Kamui back again and he'll be in his ult again. See? As long as the gauge is up, when I do triple attacks, his ult won't end. And that his blue orb is a stun. So if the bosses can be stunned, you'll be stun locking them all the way. That's why he's so good. So the trick to using Kamui is to not use him, don't start the battle with him and then you switch him in. I'll explain it in a video in the future. When you switch to a character, their switching attack is counted as a triple orb. So that fulfills one part of their condition to activate ultimate. It's like a free triple orb. Like this attack. That's a triple orb. So if you start the battle with someone else and you switch to Kamui, you only need to do 2 more triple attacks and then you can use his ult right away. No, I haven't talked about Liv yet. The best team for Alpha is Alpha, B or S Liv, and Nanami or Kamui, A Kamui or A Ayla. And then once Rosetta is added to the game, you only use Rosetta and not the other A ranks. Like, the reason why I said fire will fall off, you could just compare right now. Nanami is the S tank for fire team and Kamui is the S tank for dark team, and you could see how much what the power level difference is between Nanami and Kamui, like what they do. And Kamui's rate of attack and his cleave, like white cleaves, so it's easy to get all the enemies. Meanwhile, Nanami is like small attacks. Okay, I can show Lee and S-Lift. Oh, server is lagging. Like a lot of people say B-Lift is good. That's not wrong, but S-Lift is also underrated. She's actually really good. Really, really good. So the reason why S. Lee is good versus Alpha is because of his AoE. For Alpha, you need to control her Sword Wave, and then you need to get the right orbs to go into Sword Wave again. Meanwhile, for Lee, all you need to do is just any triple and any red. So any... Let me show you the core passive. So it's like any triple and just one red, and you can do his AoE. Like this. Like this. So it's really good AoE. And not only that, when you switch into S. Lee, like I mentioned earlier, when you switch into a character, they immediately do a triple attack. That means all you need to do is one red on S. Lee and he'll do his core attack. I'll show you like this. So that's already a triple and I just need to do one red. And I can do it again. And his ult can be controlled. You can control the direction of the ult. And then when he's out of orbs, just switch him away again. So for S-Lift, her yellow buffs all her normal attacks into beams. More beams, like this. It actually does damage in PvE, like considerable amount of damage. And her red is a burst. Every time you do a triple, you heal yourself. And every time she uses her ult, she only takes 25% damage. That's why she can't die. And not only that, she's floating, so it's easy to kite the enemy while you attack like this. So basically, S-Lift is really good for if you don't excel at the game and you just want to use S-Lift, she's really good because she can't die. It's really comfy playing, comfy playstyle. Yeah, this is her swimsuit special skin. Same for Lee. This is his swimsuit. Yeah, I mean, if you can't get good, S-Lift is one of the reasons, but the other reason is what I mentioned, where it's good to have all the healers. So if you pick S Kamui, that's one part of your dark team complete. If you pick S-Lift, then that's one healer down. Yeah, so Esli is decent, but the only reason is Alpha is coming. So it's not much of a power creep thing, but it's more like you want to own other characters that fulfill other roles, not have two physical S ranks when you could have chosen something else. Yeah, this skin is free. You'll get it free from a summer event. The rest are paid. What's gonna happen to my Chinese account? No, they're not enforcing citizenship to play PGR. They just want all players to submit their ID so that they'll know that you're not a kid playing the game, because it's a measure against kids getting addicted to mobile games. Yeah, I can show other characters. Rosetta. Skins rarely rerun. If they're special skins, they only rerun on like very special occasions. So I can compare the usage between Alpha and Esli, like the difficulty in using them. So remember what I said about Esli only needing 3 orbs and 1 red? And then you can do his AoE like this. So for Alpha, you need to do this. You need to have 3 blues and 3 of anything, and then she'll go to Sword Wave. Not only that, if you want to do the biggest possible damage, you need to do this together, not break them apart. Like, you can do 3 orbs blue and then you wait a bit and then you do red 3 of anything, because blue buffs your sword wave and it only lasts 4 or 5 seconds. So if you do blue and then you let the buff run out and you do 3 orbs of anything again, your sword wave is gonna be weaker than doing them together. So just like in this scenario, I only have 1 blue. In a real scenario, I'll be dodging the attack, and then that 1 blue will be a 3 blue, and then I'll immediately pop that 3 red. And then she'll go into Sword Wave. So I don't have any... So this is the issue with Alpha. If you're not lucky with orbs, you can't get into Sword Wave. So 2 blues. Now that's a lot of blues. That's a lot of blues. It's all blues. Okay. So what you don't want to do is this. You pop 3 blues, so you see the buff is going on, and then it's over, and then you do 3 of anything again. You're wasting your sword wave. It's weaker. So a common mistake for new players is that they'll see 3 blues and they'll press it, and then they don't have any 3 of anything else, and they'll wait until they get it, and then they'll go into sword wave, and that sword wave is gonna be weaker. What you want to do is to have all the 6 orbs ready, and then you do it together, and then you'll go into a empowered version of sword wave. So let me demonstrate. Okay, like this. So the correct way of using Alpha is to do it all together, and then you can see the difference in sword wave. It has additional hits and more damage. you almost never use her orbs for anything else. Like, when you play Alpha, all you'll be thinking is to get into Sword Wave, because that's her biggest damage output, not all these. Doing normal attack is just to get more orbs. Another thing is, maybe sometimes it's a good thing to not use all your orbs on Sword Wave. Like, it's good to save some orbs to use it again later. Once you finish using your Sword Wave, you can switch to the next character and then you switch her back, because switching to a new character gives them 4 additional orbs, 4 random orbs. So in this game, it's good to switch often. Like, once they're done with their thing, just switch them to the next character. Rosetta is a bit difficult to teach if you never played PGR. It's like basically you'll do triple orbs and then it'll use up a gauge at the bottom. Like you see, I have 1 charge left. Using a triple removes 1 charge. So once I use the next triple, she's gonna be supercharged. Like this, and it'll tell me that the railgun is ready. And then I can fire it. Yeah, Rosetta is the mainstay physical tank. She's gonna creep all the A rank tanks because she does a lot of defense down. So I have the orbs I needed to do a Sword Wave again. Herring is only from that boss, yeah. Yeah, I'll be playing global as an F2P. Since I've already spent on CN, there's no point spending again and having the same experience. So I'll demonstrate how good S-Lift and A Kamui is. Oh wait, I forgot to give them gear. Co-op is good for F2P because co-op can give you 5-star weapons if you're lucky. Oh wait, I pressed retry on accident. There's no PC version yet. Yeah, you can get 5-star weapon as a rare drop when you do co-op. Gear is not that RNG. It's a matter of time thing. You'll get them once you farm enough. I'll just take a random set here. How does S Bianca go into shooting mode? Any 3 and one blue. No, 3 reds and 1 blue. But when you switch into her, she does 3 reds right away, so you just need 1 blue. Oh, I have no yellow orbs on Kamui. Oh, there it is. So his yellow is a block? So if you get overwhelmed, you can just use his yellow. Look at the heal Liv gives and the shield. Yeah, she can't die with the ult on. See, every time I QTE Liv, she heals you to almost to full. Block. I'm gonna heal again. See? Look at how much he heals with the shield. Look at her beam. And she can tank everything in her ult.
私も行けます。この矢はあなたへの憐れみです。断じしなさい。この矢はあなたへの憐れみです。罪のご加護があらんことを。
俺は負け。
私も行けます。了解です。
俺は負けねえ。出撃。
みんなを守る。人事を尽くす。消滅する。滅びなさい。断じしなさい。死は私も行けます。
了解。出撃だ。
断じしなさい。この矢はあなたへの憐れみです。死は私も行け。
了解。出撃だ。
断じしなさい。この矢はあなたへの憐れみです。
出撃。俺は
了解です。
俺は負けね
了解です。
Block.
え。俺は負けねえ。お前ら全て粉々にしてやるぜ。
滅びなさい。私も行けます。死は許します。
了解。出撃だ。
この矢はあなたへの憐れみです。
Oh, oh, okay, never mind. I thought I missed.
死は許しません。断じしなさい。
了解。出撃だ。
みんなを守る。人事
了解。出撃だ。
やってみせる。大丈夫です。了解です。
俺は負け。出撃。
私も行けます。了解です。滅びなさい。私も行けます。
了解。出撃だ。
断じしなさい。私
了解。出撃だ。
この矢はあなたへの憐れみです。
How exactly Liv heals? She heals when you do a triple,
罪のご加護があらん。
or after a few charges of after a few charges from a core passive, the gauge below. Yeah, I don't think I can kill him in time in this run, because I spent quite a bit of time just demonstrating. But this is basically how tanky they are. Like, if you put Liv in any team, as long as you QTE her, you can't really die, unless you make too many mistakes.
戦闘なら俺に任せてくれ。
滅びなさい。死は許しません。私も行けます。
了解。出撃だ。
断じしなさい。
Yeah, there's the timer. Yes, Liv can heal other members if she's active, if you time it correctly. So if I use a QTE and then I'll use my triple, she'll heal the character. Like this. Okay. Oh shit, I used the orb. Hang on. Yeah, like if I call Bianca down and then I immediately use a healing move, that character will get healed. Like this. See? Yeah, I know that to drag the boss out of a circle. I pretty cleared this fight. Now the boss gets healed when he's in the circle for one of the handicaps, so you have to hit him out of the puddle. So yeah, S-Lift, top tier. Same thing for her, the trick that I mentioned, if you're controlling her and then you QTE and then you heal them. The other way also works where, let's say you're controlling another character and then you QTE Liv, and Liv's QTE will heal. You can also QTE another character in and let the QTE Liv heal that character. It's like 400 IQ plays. And the best part about Liv is, if her HP is low and you switch her out, and then you QTE with Liv, her QTE also heals herself, so the next time you use Liv, she'll have her HP restored. That's why when you play as Liv, it's really hard to die, because she heals herself so much, and then her ult is like mitigation. Like, let me see if I can even survive this stage with Liv. How do you QTE characters without switching them? So when you look in the party list, when you look at the team composition, each character has a color assigned to them, blue, red, and yellow. So if I put Alpha on yellow, and then I control Lee, and I do a triple yellow, Alpha can be QT'd in. So this one gets really important later in the game, like where do you want to place the characters. So for example, for Alpha, her core passive is 3 blue and 3 anything, so you know that you're gonna do 3 blues. I always place Rosetta in blue for her to debuff the defense, and then I can burst. But for when global launches, the leader has to be in the middle. Like right now, we have the quality of life patch where we can select which leader effect we want. But when global launches, only the red, the one in the middle, the red character, gets the leader effect for the team. So if you want Alpha to be the leader, you have to put her in red. Memories have random affix like Genshin? No, it's not as crazy as Genshin. It's more like so memory affix has 2 slots. Each slot has its own set of roles that you can get. So for the top slot, it's all these stats, and then all these orbs colors and normal attack. And for the bottom slot, it's gonna be the rest. It's the stats and stats, core passive, QTE skill, ultimate, and class. But you don't really want to worry about this yet, because if you want to re-roll, you're gonna need a whole 6-star memory of the same name to re-roll it. So normally you just put 2 affixes and just call it a day, regardless of what you get, because what you want is 12 affixes, and then you can upgrade the character. You can max ascend the character over here, like this, and then when you max ascend them, their portrait changes, and then they gain 3 extra orbs at the start of the battle. And the criteria is having level 80, 5.5 thousand CP. Those 2 are easy. The hard part is having 12 affix. these arrows are the affix, so you'll having 12 of them fulfills one part of the requirement to max awaken them, ascend them. So don't bother with re-rolling affix yet, because that's like wasting memories where instead you could have just given them more affix to awaken characters. Summer skin for S-Liv is paid only, unfortunately.
事務系のことなら私に任せなさい。あら、上司である私の能力を疑っているのでしょうか。
So let's try it. Difference between construct and compositor? Compositors cannot be placed in the same team as constructs. Look at how unkillable Liv is. Just kites them all. And then if I get in trouble, I just pop my ult. Easy.
さっき私足引っ張ってませんよね。
さあ、始めよう。
Oh, this is cheating.
すべてぶっ壊してくれ。
No effort, zero effort.
私を満足させてみ。 大したことないの。
勝たなければ無意味です。予想通りの
ケーキを片付けないといけないようだね。人の眠りを邪魔するやつを。長く眠れる。
見つけましたよ。
激殺の時間だ。激殺する。
落ち着いて考
ケーキを片付けないといけないようだね。人の眠りを邪魔するやつを。
え素晴らしい戦術でした指揮官
That was S-Chrome, the ice tank.
戦列開始
The only free character you'll get is Kamu, the first compositor.
生まれ変わりなし滅び赤これで全てを終了するそうここに降臨これで全て生まれ変わりましょうこれが昇格ネットワークの力よ分かった
All character on field, those are only in special modes. Launch skins from the game.
この
Launch skins are the gray feathers. This one, everyone has this. Launch skin for Lee. I'm not sure if he comes with this at launch. I think so. Gray feathers and the ash. Grand Blue hasn't rerun. Launch skin for... this skin is free on Lunar New Year. They should be giving this for free for a Karen. And this one is free as well on your 14th day login. This one's definitely not Saber Altar. Nanami only has one other skin. Oh yeah, my bad. That one's not free. The New Year's Karen. B-Liv has a lot of skins, but they're normal skins. And this one's the one you get from register, and this one you'll get it from topping up once. So if you see somebody with this skin, you know they've topped up in the game. Nanami has, I think, yeah, these two skins are normal skins. This one's I think this is a CN exclusive, I'm not sure. The other servers haven't got to this point yet. Karen swimsuit. S-Liv has also a top-up milestone skin. You get this from topping up 2,000, which is about $300, and then you'll get this skin. It's a normal skin. It's a Corpse Bride skin. This one's the summer skin. Compositors have normal skin so far for Kamu. This is his skin. This is his default. And Chu has a special skin on New Year's, which is paid only. This one. And Selena's gonna get her special summer skin for free in this month. The skin for Camus is not free, but it also can be farmed. You can exchange it using the tickets over time in the skin shop over here. Right. Here. You can farm and exchange it. So everything in this shop can be farmed. All the normal skins. Oh, this Vera skin is free. You get it in summer event. The priority to give to A ranks when global launch. If you roll A Karen, replace B Lucia with her. And you'll get Bianca on your 7th day login reward. So you can use her as well. Yeah, the Vera skin, summer skin. Difference between Compositor and Construct, you can't place them in the same party, that's all. And they have special buffs in certain areas. If you want to get skin tickets, you just do your dorm dailies. I think Global hasn't have the updated task yet where they give you the coins. These coins are the one you want from your dailies. Once you get these coins, you can buy the skin tickets. But it'll take a while to have enough. Over here. So 25 of this exchanges for 1 skin ticket. And you need about 50 skin tickets to get the ones that I showed. These, 49. And then 70 for the more premium ones. 90, 110. It'll take a while. No skin for the newest Vera. I just showed earlier. It's just a normal skin. This one's a skin. This one's the default. Most of the normal skins are free to farm. Most of the special skins are paid. Special skins, like the ones that change your effects, those are paid, like these. This skin will come in about half a year, 5 months later. This one's paid. This one's also paid. Yeah, skin gacha is guaranteed. There's a limit to how much you roll in it. Special skins cost about $30, more or less. I'm not sure how Global will price the skins, but it's about $26 in CN. This is a Halloween paid skin for S. Kamui. This one's a paid skin for S. Chrome. Comes with his release. S. Chrome has 2 paid skins, one for each rarity. Like, this one is also paid. This one. But this one gets heavily discounted when you beat the raid boss and they'll discount the skin, even though it's paid. A. Kamui doesn't have a special skin yet. A-Liv has 1 special skin. That one's free. This one's free. Changyu's skin is... It's a normal skin, it's a Catboy skin. I didn't get that. Ayla skin, normal skins. Dawn has a few skins. Rosetta has 2 skins, but I like the default one the most. This one's a normal skin. This one's a special skin. Also comes with a weapon skin to match the appearance. I can stream on launch day. Yeah. Yeah, look at her default skin, like the way she opens her shield, and then if you upgrade her weapon completely, it glows. So in this game, when you upgrade certain weapons, the appearance changes. Like that Rosetta one. Even the swords. As Lucia's sword. Yeah, Kamui's one has one of the best. So as you upgrade them, it starts off like this, and then you put one upgrade, it looks like this. As you put more and more. S. Bianca. Chromes. Yeah, all the characters have their own unique way of playing. Dark Wananame. Violin. It's a cello. It's a giant cello blade. This background comes with the 1-year anniversary. You'll get it for free. What's the character outfit pity? Usually you just buy them outright. You buy them from here. Yeah, you can change the BGM. There'll be a jukebox quality of life update. You can even change the background. So far there's only 2 backgrounds. I play on Billy's server. Chi is good. All compositors only cost 10 rolls to get them, so you can just roll one of each to own them. I don't think Global will come with the BGM change feature on launch. So as explained in my video, you don't want to touch the second banner because it's 80 to 100 pity. Yeah, you can change the audio for CN. I'm not sure if Global will come with a voice change.
即使我来到了空中花园，也并不代表我便屈居于你麾下。看清你的身份，在这个时代最后一丝希望熄灭之前，尽可能地留下我们存在过的痕迹，然后跨越无数岁月，让那些东西以最完美的姿态成为永恒。
What do you mean? What do I mean by 10 rolls? Compositors are like A ranks. Their pity is only 10 rolls to get them. See? It's only 10 rolls, so it's really easy to get them. Are there armadas? Guild? Yeah, there'll be a guild function half a year later. So you'll join a guild and then you kill the boss and get currency. As long as the boss is killed, everybody gets the same currency. I can show some Chu gameplay. She's basically a really offensive character.
So
I might just die in this stage. It's like the hardest difficulty. Yeah, I agree with the combo counting. I feel like they should update their battle interface. Like the things that you see are so simple. iframes are on alt and dodge. This is Babel. The hardest content PGR has to offer. Oh, one's already dead. Nah, combo count doesn't do anything.
戦場に消えてしまった全ての命に捧げるものだ。
I don't even look at combo count. That's how much it matters. Ouch.
ことじゃない。ロションに闇を止め、いやしこれこそ闇だ。お前らの弱み見つけたぞ。敵はどこに立っている。さっさと次の戦闘に向けて準備を始める。
Yeah, that's how compositors play. He's really strong and he's free. Once you hit level 52, he'll be given free in a summer event. I think someone wanted to see Lightning team. Lightning, I can show it here, but Lightning team is really hard in this fight. Like, it's really difficult to play Bianca in this stage. And then there's gonna be a lot of visual effects that hinder you. This is a Chinese game. Any tips for getting used to the combat? Just practice. Like most games. Like, I didn't start off like this as well. You can see my older videos.
了解です。私について恐れることはない。私も行きます。了解です。全てを粉々に潰すのは最高だ。大丈夫です。断絶なさい。私も行きます。情けないよ。楽しんでくるとする。主は許します。私について恐れることはない。私了解です。私がいる場所が戦場よ。技を見るわけには。星々はあなたたちを深淵へと導くでしょう。信じます。了解です。私について私がいる場所が戦場よ。私了解です。全てを粉々に潰す。私がいる場所が戦場よ。もっと来てよ。了解です。滅びなさい。主は許し。私も行きます。情けないわ。楽しんでくるとす。この矢はあなたの哀れみです。情けないわ。楽しんでくるとするわ。みんなは守る。やってみせる。了解です。大丈夫です。
Oh no, my bear's dead.
ってないのに。
Yeah. So that's how the new Lightning team plays. It's really hard to play Bianca in this map since
了解です。
since Rosetta just keeps going for you. You don't have time to stand still and turret up.
情けないや。楽し
全てを粉々に潰すのは最高だ。私も了解です。もっと来てよ。私も行きます。懺悔しなさい。情けないよ。楽しんでくるとするわ。この刃あなたの哀れみです。私についてくる。私も行きます。了解。私がいる場所が戦場よ。人事了解です。情けない守護士はあなたたちを深淵へと導くでしょう。大丈夫です。懺悔しなさい。私も行きます。懺悔しなさい。情けないよ。楽しんでくるとするわ。了解です。私の邪魔をするなんて。私も了解です。私がいる場所が戦場よ。あがいてみせる。コミクス。私了解です。私がいる場所が戦場よ。私の邪魔をするなんて。もっと来てよ。人事了解です。情けないや。楽しんでくるとするよ。情けないや。この矢はあなたの哀れみです。私についてきて。恐れることはない。あがいてみせて。コミクス。私がいる場所が戦場よ。私了解です。あがいてみせて。コミクス。私がいる場所が戦場よ。あがいてみせて。コミ了解です。滅びなさい。主は情けない。
Oh, the music broke.
楽しんでくるとする。了解です。星々はあなたたちを深淵へと導くでしょう。私了解です。全てを粉々に潰すのは最高だ。私がいる場所が戦場よ。みんなを守る。やってみ了解です。
Sorry, I don't really usually make commentary when I'm focusing.
滅びなさい。主は許しません。私も行けます。情けないよ。楽しんでくるとするわ。この矢はあなたの哀れみです。私について私の邪魔をする。私も了解です。私がいる場所が戦場よ。私も行きます。懺悔しなさい。天のご加護があらんこと。情けないや。楽しんでくるとする。懺悔しなさい。主は許し。情けないや。楽しんでくる。了解です。大丈夫です。あがい。私も了解です。私の邪魔をするの。ずいぶんいい度胸してるわね。あがいてみせて。もっと来てよ。私がいる場所が戦場よ。私了解です。私の邪魔をするなんて。私がいる場所が戦場よ。みんなを守る。了解です。情けないや。楽
来るとしぼしはあなたたちを深淵へと導くでしょう。懺悔しなさい。主のご加護があらん。私も了解です。もっと来てよ。滅びなさい。主は私も行きます。情けないな。楽しんでくるとする。了解です。さっき私足引っ張ってませんよね。
Yeah, the BGM broke from the intensity of the fight. Story? Yeah, the story is really decent after the launch story. So the launch, you'll get chapters 1 to 8 on launch. And then 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. These are from patches. And then the writings will greatly improve from 9 onwards. Like 1 to 8 are like simple stories. So yeah, when you start the game, immediately just do as many story as you can, and your level will slow down at about 30, 35, and then you'll have stamina to spend on other things because the chapters will be locked. They'll be telling you to get to level 35. So you'll spend stamina on these resource nodes. So a good place to spend them on is skill points, cogs, overclock materials. You want to level all the permanent aspects of your character, like their skill level, instead of memory. Since you'll be using 4 and 5 star memory, don't over invest into them. Meanwhile, just spend levels on character level, promotion, and your skill levels. Just get them as high as you can. Oh, fight Lamia. I haven't fought Lamia in a while. I'm out of practice. But yeah, you can see how epic the fight is. Ever since I uploaded my video, I didn't go back and practice. So this is the latest boss from the latest chapter in CN. I've already forgot how to parry this. You're gonna watch me fail the parry so hard. Oh, I got them. Nice. Ah! Oh, I failed. I failed again. So if you keep failing the parries, you can't parry the rest of the combo. Like that, if you fail everything, she's just gonna hit you with the tail. Yeah, if you drag this fight for too long, she'll just you'll just go to phase 3. Oh, I know why I'm so out of practice, because when I was doing this fight, my controller died and then I had to buy a new controller. I just gave up on the fight, gave up on practicing the rest of the fight. Yeah, you can parry the red attacks. Like that. So those darts that she throws, if you don't parry them, it's gonna summon clones. Wait, I'm not gonna kill her. If I kill her, my stamina is gonna be spent. So I'm just gonna quit over here. You can parry with anything. You can parry with an orb or a skill. I mean a normal attack. Hang on. No, parry is a boss mechanic, not a. But yeah, every character can parry. Have I done Norman today? Oh wait, no, Norman is... It's finished for this week. How do you get S-Class? Alpha? Just say for her, she's the first S rank. Parrying with Liv. The mode is not open for all characters to parry yet. Oh yeah, I'll be making a brief guide for Babel. For the first Babel in global. So if you want to raise your S rank to SS rank, this is the mode that you'll be doing. Pain Cage. If you're familiar with Honkai's MA, it's the same. So you fight the boss on 5 different difficulties, and then you'll get a currency, these skulls, and then you can use these skulls to exchange for fragments. So as you can see here, S ranks have 30 fragments for exchange. That's enough for getting S to SS, but in order to have them appear on the shop, you need to own the character first. Yeah, you can go waifu over meta, but you'll have a bit of difficulty in the modes that I just showed you. Like these modes, where you need a lot of teams. All these teams are locked to the fight, so the more characters you have, the better it is. Yeah, I do in the normal pain cage instead of the high pain cage because I'm lazy. What weapons are worth it for S ranks? All weapons are good for their character, but then most of them just gives you like more damage, so it doesn't really change the way they're played. So it's just nice to have, but it's not a must-have. So the only character that needs his weapon, in my opinion, is... No, Alpha debut will be 100% if they follow the other launch. Only CN was like not 100. Oh yeah, only S-Chrome needs his weapon because the weapon allows him to debuff the resistance on his QTE. So if you don't have his weapon, his QTE is not gonna do anything. Like, it's not gonna help support your DPS. The same applies for Changyu. This guy. But he's also ice and he's also a tank. And Chrome is also ice and a tank, so you might as well just get the weapon for S-Chrome. Like, he's the first case of a complete power creep. I wouldn't say power creep because they're of different base ranks. So it's like if you don't have S-Chrome, you can continue using Changyu. It's only a real power creep if they're like the same rank, same role, same element. At least S-Lee and Alpha are not exactly power creep because they both have their own strengths. Yeah, there's a near collab event. The 2B's idle animation is like, why am I here? Like the John Travolta meme. Near characters are exclusive. Once their banner is gone, you can't get them anymore. But the Chinese version is getting a rerun, so that's the best time to get them again if you've missed them. No, you can't get Alpha on launch. Alpha's in the first event. Is 2B good? Yeah, 2B is like a burst damage. Really high burst damage. It's so difficult to showcase near because they're so OP, and before you know it, the fight is already over. Like, you wouldn't be able to see what's going on and things just die. Yeah, I'd say PGR has the best depiction of Nier as a collaboration, like fully playable characters compared to other mobile games with Nier in it as a collaboration. Like this one's a fully playable. So remember that boss that I fought earlier? And then now I'm just gonna do it with Nier, and you can see the difference in effort that I need.
全てぶっ壊してやるその高さ私を了解すぐに壊れないでその程度でいい加減壊れろ敵の反応を油断しないでください一気に蹴りをつけましょう破壊しましょうさあ始めようすぐに了解破壊その程度危険なここを突破する終わらせいい加減壊れろ敵の反応を破壊しましょう蹴りをつけましょう破壊一気に蹴りをつけましょうさあ始めよう破壊その程度了解破壊私を何度も助けみるその程度いい加減壊れろ
He's dead before the ads are dead.
ここを突破するすぐに終わらせるいい加減壊れろさあすぐ了解大したことないな
Yeah, if you play Nier on any stage, it's like you win. It's like automatic win. You need what rank for them to be powerful? SSS rank, but the game makes it easy for you to make rank them up because the gacha will be, instead of 10 rolls, you'll be given 13 rolls. And there's gonna be a lot of perks to rank them up. Like when any of them reaches a SS rank, you get 30 more fragments, which is like one entire copy worth of fragment. And there's gonna be bundles that you can buy with cash, less than $100. So if you want to make A2 to SS rank with bundles, you only need to pull her once. Like you only need to gacha her once, one copy, and with all the bundles and event perks, she's SSS rank right away. But I don't recommend saving for Nier and skipping everything if you're F2P, because it's better to have a full roster of characters than just having one strong Nier team, and then you're gonna suffer for the whole year skipping everything just for Nier. The pity for Nier is the same, it's just that you get more rolls. I play on a gamepad. I play on a Xbox controller or PS4. No, near pity is still 60. It's just that you get more rolls. So the amount of rolls needed is lesser. The song name is Dancing Tonight. The reason why you want A2 on SSS rank is because of her passive. So the pod missiles that she fires does 40% defense debuff on all enemies. So at SSS rank, the amount doubles to 40% times 2 if 9S and 2B are in a team, so that's 80% defense down at SSS instead of 40. That's why it's so powerful. And you want her weapon because her weapon gives her a charge attack. That's why the minimum if you want a good near team, a really strong near team at the minimum is SSS A2 and the weapon. And then you can focus on getting 2B as well if you want more damage. Uh, 21 is a good tank for co-op, but she doesn't replace Kamui. Kamui is just a lot more stronger. She has more AoE than Kamui, but she doesn't do as much damage. Yeah, 40% debuff is strong, but it's like standard tank. Like slightly more than the normal tank reduction. But 80% is just like you'll freaking destroy the enemy. Co-op is a small part of the game. I don't actually do co-op. Like I only do it once for the daily, and that's about it. But co-op may be more essential for free-to-play because co-op drops 5-star weapons at a low rate. Where is the co-op? Here it is. Yeah, so co-op can drop a 5-star weapon if you're lucky. You won't suffer if you can't really fail to get near characters because A2 and 9S are free, so you only need to roll 2B, which costs about 12,000 black cards, and then you can have all of them. So everyone gets a chance to own all the near characters. How do I manage the slow stamina regen? So this game is a pretty side game. I think most people don't know it yet. But once you've settled down, you only play this game maybe twice a day, just clear stamina and then you log off. That's the intended design of the game. They want it to be a casual side game. At the start, you have more things to do, like leveling, and as you level up you get a free refill. But once you've settled down and you have most of the things, you're gonna be like me. I'm just gonna clear stamina and then I'll log off. Because you're gonna get the skip battle function, I think half a year later. Like, if you played the beta for global, like these nodes, you need to start the mission and do the nodes, right? But for CN, all I need to do is set the amount of runs I want to do, 2 runs, and I'll press yes, and I'll just get the rewards right away. And that's how you speedrun the whole game every day. Yeah, there are other modes that don't require stamina, but once you've done those modes enough, like I don't know, like when you finish all the modes, there's really nothing left to do. Even the practice modes doesn't have much variety. Like the boss practice modes, it's still these 3 bosses. But this is only something you worry about in like a year later, so you can enjoy the game as a main game for the first year, and then things will slow down after that. But to me, it's a good thing because I only need to play the game twice. Like before work, I just clear my dailies and stamina, and then after work, I just clear it again and I sleep to the next day and repeat the same thing and just wait for content to drop. F2P can get all the characters without buying monthly, but if global speeds up like the Japanese server, which I don't think will be the case, JP sped up because they were trying to fit the schedule with the Golden Week. But if that really happens, then you might have to skip one S rank to have enough for the rest. Just one. How to get weapon coding? Most of the time it's paid. No, I don't think global will speed up like crazy. Summer event is fixed. It will be half a year later. It'll be in the 7th month. Yeah, this skin is paid. Oh no. This skin is paid, or you can pay with 10,000 black hearts. This one is paid. No, is it worth skipping until Selena? No, there's no point skipping for Selena because Selena is a compositor, so you only need 10 rolls to get her. All compositors only need 10 rolls, which is a nice thing. Yeah, it's worth getting the monthly. If you can afford it, definitely get this one. I highly recommend the monthly black card. So you get 100 black card a day, and then you'll definitely be able to get every S rank. And this one's good if you can also afford it. 90 more stamina a day. Skins that are paid only. I can just show you this. These are all the paid skins except for Lee and this lift and this alpha is technically free. The rest are paid. All these skins are special effects. They'll change their attacks and victory pose, ending pose. No, compositors and structures cannot be put together, but compositors, when used in a normal structure stage, they get a 9% attack penalty, but that's like negligible because compositors also get 20% attack up when they switch into battle. And when compositors are used in the stages that are meant for them, they get 80% attack up. So let's say I do a stage like this. So let me remove everyone here. So I'm just gonna put all the compositors here. So you see over here, this is a low infection zone, so compositors have -9% attack, but that's not going to matter because their attacks are so high. So you see, if I try to put them with a structure, they'll tell you that you can, and the team will be reset. So compositors can only play with compositors, and yeah, if you put all three of them together, or even two of them, they're so strong that they can just wipe the stage clean. Just a bit like Nier. Really, really strong. Yeah, they're better than normal characters in a sense.
全てのものをぶち壊す。闇を操る。それこそ闇だ。
むやみに土の中に入れてしまいなさい。お帰りなさい。
Look, and they're all dead.
このレクイエム、戦場に消えてしまったすべての命に捧げるものです。
Based on the lore, compositors are people that they're able to become ascendants, but they chose not to. So they're not connected to the ascendant network. Oh, why do I have this team?
この一撃で先人の退きなさい。私の刃になってください。みんなを守る人事に切り開きます。やってみせる。切り開きます。やってみせる。この一撃で退きなさい。その程度。私の刃になってください。この一撃、私も行きます。天下無双、優位が独走。みんなを守る星々はあなたたちを深淵へと導くでしょう。
No, all S constructs are not limited. S-Liv is the best choice. She's one of the best choice. S-Liv and S-Kamui.
天下無双、優位が独走。あー、疲れた。生き残ることができてよかったよ。私を見た者は深淵に消えるのよ。弱い。呼んだか？私が目標補足。私たちの術が全ての障害を取り除く。
Why are they the best choices? I explained at the start of the stream, but I can tell you again.
これで全てのしほろび破壊されます。生まれ変わりましょう。
Ouch.
懲罰ここに降臨これで全てが終了する生まれ変わりましょう滅び赤いこれで全てが終了する懲罰ここに降臨これが昇格ネットワークの力よ分かった
Can you A rank pet? Can you rank up A rank pet to S rank? You can with the use of fragments that you can farm from a moat, or you just roll more dupes. A rank and under, yeah, you can farm A rank and under every day from their interlude. Over here, you can farm 2 each day. 30 stamina each. How to farm? What are the best A ranks? Best A ranks on release: A Liv, A Karen, A Bianca. Yeah, these three. These three are the best A ranks on release: A Bianca, A Karen, and A Liv. Six-star weapons are 30 pulls. Yeah, weapon pulls are 30 pity. Over here. You can choose which weapon to rate up. How is A Vera? A Vera is the dark team's healer. As for the importance of single element teams, eventually you want to sort your teams into elements. I'll show you why. Okay, so all these teams here are the elemental teams. The reason why you want to put them in the same group, because usually tanks, elemental tanks will have a elemental resistance debuff, and the healers will always have some kind of attack up. So it's some kind of synergy going on for the teams. So you want to put them all together. Like for Dark Team, it's these three as Kamui, Luna or Dark Watanabe, and A Vera. So that's why you want to play, when you've reached the end game, you want to sort them into element teams. So this is the physical team, and near team, compositor team. So at the end of the day, it's gonna be the same three roles: the attacker, the tank, and the support. Dark Watanabe doesn't replace Luna, he's more like a substitute for Luna. So you want to know why Kamui is like the best pick? I can do a Babel for it. What's the end game? The end game is that mode that I showed you. Babel Tower is an end game mode, and I guess end game will be improving your team so you can rank better in Pain Cage and Warzone. So you improve your... So this Warzone is another significance of having single element teams, because there are 5 areas and each area has a buff to an element. So right now in this week, there's the physical team and the dark team areas are open. So it'll tell you right here that dark damage does 30% more. So you'll put the appropriate team into the zone. Unless you have Near, which is like so powerful that you can use them in any zone and still have a sizable score. I'd say the end game life of Punishing Grey Raven would be just leveling whoever you want and then just waiting for events and fun event modes. Like all these modes here. These are yet to open. Most of the modes they don't demand your own team. Like they'll give you a team for you to use, so it's accessible to everyone. Like for example, in this mode, you can choose to use your own character, or you can use the ones that the game gives you, which is still pretty good. It's like 6,000 CP. All these trial characters that you can use for the mode, so you don't really have to worry about not having characters for some of the modes. But for the really try-hard modes like Babel, this is where you'll have to use your own characters. So and they're really hard, so it demands 2 things basically: your skill and your characters, whether your team is leveled. So for Babel, oh yeah, right. For Babel, I think if you play Arknights, it's like the contingency contract. You can select the difficulty you want. So it starts off like 4,500 CP, and then you can just go all the way to the hardest 7,000, and then you can pick your handicaps. The more handicaps you pick, the more score you get, up to, for this Babel, it's 100 for the fight. And then for each fight has its own mechanics. And yeah, so I'm gonna just show you a dark team. What are the rewards? Black cards and tokens for you to exchange for 6-star memories. Pretty good rewards. But apart from that, like the rewards stop at about 30% of the maximum score. And anything after that is just for flexing your points, getting the max score, and then it'll have a trophy that shows the points. So you see in this dark team, you know who's the strongest character in this team? It's not Luna, it's Kamui. Look at Kamui's control.
降参しないのか。大きなやつに当たった。
He's a tank, but he fights like a DPS.
この空中から全てを奪いましたまだまだよ聞きたいんです私の指示に従うか滅びもっとたくさんの痛みを感じさせて聞きたいんです
全部打ち砕いていいか。闇がまとわりついてる。俺は光に楽勝対決。お前ら全て粉々にしてやるぜ。いいか、勝利は俺たちのものだ。降参しないのか。大きなやつに当たったら結構痛いぞ。
滅び戦慄から生まれ変わりの天女が欲しい
全部打ち砕いていいか。
そうだここに降臨する生まれ天女が欲しいひざまずいてこう
全部打ち砕いていいか。
この戦場から全てを奪いましたもっとたくさんの痛みを感じさせて誰が勝っていいと言ったまだまだよ
いいか、勝利は俺たちのものだ。楽勝対決。
戦慄殺す天女が欲しい
砕いていいか。
そうだここに降臨するこれで全て天女
全部打ち砕いていいか。
生まれ変わりましょうそうだここに降臨この天女
全部打ち砕いていいか。 勝だな。指揮官どうだ俺の活躍。
Do you see the OPness of Kamui? It's like unstoppable tank. Like even like in a PvE example, let's say
「闇がまとわりついてきた。俺は光に向かって歩くから。いいか勝利はな。このくらいの傷大したことじゃない。お前ら全て粉々にしてやるぜ。降参しないのか。もうに当たったら相当痛いぞ。降参しないのか。役所対決。
and they're all dead.
いいか勝利は俺たちのものだ。全勝だな。いいかどうだ俺の活躍。
Like if you play as Kamui, instead of you getting mobbed by the enemies, Kamui is the one's gonna be mobbing them. He's gonna be the one controlling the battlefield. As for S-Lift, I've already showed an example. I'll just put here. So the reason for me saying S-Lift is the best pick, one of the best pick, because there is only so few healers in the game. Owning her is a good thing, and also she's really hard to kill and easy to play. Like if all your characters are dead except for S-Lift, you still have a chance of beating the fight. Yeah, S-Lift, Lift Luminance is good. I'm about to show you why. So you just maintain your distance and you can just shoot them until they're dead.
消滅やってみせるみんなを離れやってみせる人事
Even if you don't want to get hit, even if you want to get hit, I can just pop my ultimate and get hit and it's not gonna do anything.
へと導くでしょう
See? I'm gonna heal it back up again.
人事を尽くす消滅やってみせる人事を尽くす消滅
So this is an example, like if all your characters are dead, you can still win the fight with S-Lift.
人事を尽くす星々はあなたたちを深淵へと導くでしょうやってみせる人事を尽くす消滅さっき私足引っ張ってませんよね
Can you solo Siren with S-Lift? If it's like the normal Siren, yeah.
私は指揮官の翼です指示をお願いします退きなさい私の刃になってくださいこの一撃でこれが最後の戦いだといいです指揮官
Yeah, Liv base tank when she does her ultimate, she only takes 25% damage and she heals from the attacks that she does. So if you're basically kiting around the enemy and if they get too close or if you're running out of dodge, just pop your ultimate and heal yourself back to full again and you repeat the same thing again. That's how you play as Liv. Selena.
ちびっこもう行こう実験品逃れられない実験を続行する
私が全て処理する
ぶち壊して破滅の開始実験品逃れられない
私が全て処理する
破滅の開始21号生存確認完了敵全滅選別開始生まれ変わりましょう目標捕捉ありえない今日ここに降臨する生まれ変わりましょう滅びを与えてあげる生まれ変わりましょう私の見てもらう弱い私の指示を従う滅びる 私の力はどう？存分に楽しんだ。アダージュ、アンダンテ、演奏開始。アリアの時間だ。慈悲は自由に。私がコーダを捧げてあげましょう。慈悲は義務のように強制されるものではありません。私がコーダを捧げてあげましょう。アリアの時間です。オーバーキュアを始めます。私がコーダを捧げてあげましょう。アリアの時間です。このレクイエム、戦場に消えてしまった全ての命に捧げるものです。
Yeah, that's about Eslith and Kamui. B. S Nanami is mediocre. Not bad, but not like S Kamui's tier. A Kamui. So A Kamui is gonna drop with Alpha in the first event. You should definitely level him. He's good in all content, especially difficult content, like the ones where they throw a lot of enemies at you. As A Kamui is really good. Because no matter how much attack they throw at you, A Kamui can block them all. And his blue is a shield. So those are just shield damage. Sorry about that. Let me try again. I need to prioritize the target here. Because I'm using manual lock-on this time. I normally use auto lock-on, but I'm trying to get used to manual. But manual lock-on means I have to map an extra button on my controller, and I'm not used to pressing that button yet to toggle between the targets. Because auto lock-on usually does that for me.
なんともないさ
Oh my god, I'm getting killed. See, I'm supposed to look at this guy, but I forgot to lock onto him again. $100 HP, let's go. Oh shit! Pressed the wrong button. Yeah. You can get really nice plays with his counter. I think I put the wrong memory. I shouldn't have put Hannah because when I put the counter on, it also triggers the time slow and then I can't get my counter off. Much better run. I also want to mention that his blue is also a stun. Both Kamui's blue does stun on the enemy, and stun is a status that you rarely get on your side. So it's really valuable. Oh wait. Okay, let me just try this. How good is S Vera? She's the S tank for lightning, so she's automatically good. Oh wait, this stage is really bad for Kamui. Really bad. It's like all the shields. Oh my god, it hurts so much.
これ
Okay, I had a good chance there.
とか
Let me try again. So if you don't want to take damage with Kamui's block, always use the blue first. So he gets a shield. And then you can block with it. So you don't lose your raw HP.
出撃俺は負けねえ出撃出撃なんともないさ出撃俺は負けねえお前らすべて粉々にしてやるぜ戦闘なら俺に任せてくれ出撃戦闘な俺は負けねえ戦闘なら俺に任せてくれ 俺は負けねえ出撃やばお前らすべて粉々にしてやるぜ出撃俺は負けねえなんともないさ出撃
Oh shit! Not enough HP to block. But yeah, that's how you play Kamui. If you multiply the enemies by like 3, Kamui can still handle the pressure because of his block. Because whenever he counters, it's an iframe. So as long as you have yellow, you can always block and counter and abuse the iframe. Shield doesn't stack. I mean, different shields can stack. So yeah, if you notice why the portraits are different, it's because when I've awakened them. So when you awaken them, their portrait changes. And it'll tell you how much you've awakened. Selena gameplay again. Her gameplay is pretty basic. She needs orbs to function properly, so if she's quite difficult to solo with. Compositors are already really strong at SSS. SSS Plus just gives more damage, like flat bonus. F2P, if you're F2P, just get S Compositor, just one copy is enough. Or SS, I guess. But normally just one copy is good enough, because there's nothing... The SS buff isn't really that good. Weapon banner is not worth it for F2P. But we're talking about pure F2P with no monthly sub. You're gonna need all your black cards for S rank characters. Like if you're F2P, you wouldn't have extra black cards to roll weapon banner unless you plan to skip an S rank. Should you skip some banners for the right weapons? No, I don't think it's worth skipping a 100% rate up character over a weapon. Because weapon is always there. Weapon banner doesn't go away. Once a new character's weapon gets implemented, it's always in this banner and you can rate it up yourself. Like right now, Alpha's banner's not in the rotation, but I can still get it right here. It's always there. All the weapons are in the banner. You can rate it up anytime. If you buy the monthly pass, yeah, you'll have enough to do some pulls on the weapon. So my recommendation is get the monthly pass. If you can afford it, definitely get it. It's only like $5 or $6. That means you're gonna break your F2P. You're no longer F2P if you buy the monthly card. It's gonna show up right here that you've spent on the game. Character guides? Yeah, I can do some character guides. What do I recommend for light spenders? The monthly card and the stamina monthly card. This one. So you get 90 more stamina a day, which is 3 runs, which is a lot. That's like 9 hours of stamina. It's especially helpful for newbies. Apart from that, there's gonna be a lot of one-time account bundles here. If you can afford those, then might as well get it. And there's gonna be 2 times the black card bonus. Like the first time, 2 times bonus. You can get those if you want, because they're gonna reset with the anniversary. So you can grab them all within the year before they reset. But at the bare minimum, if you can spend, this is the bare minimum. Get the black card. Definitely get the black card sub, and then get the stamina also. Like these 2 subs are the good ones, the really good ones. Like don't buy these. These are like these weekly stuff. They give you 30 stamina and fodder every week. It's not worth it unless you want to whale and be ahead of everyone. but even I don't buy it. Stamina is always worth for everyone. Everyone needs stamina at any phase of the game. Unless you're at my phase. Like let's say you wanna awaken a character, a fix, level 80, 5,500. To do that, it takes about 3 weeks, 3 to 4 weeks if you're not level 80 and you're trying to get your first awaken. It takes that long. And then once you're stabilized, it takes about 2 to 3 weeks to awaken one character. And then you have so many characters to awaken if you're a completionist. And that's a lot of farming. Yeah, when you summon S tier, get ready to hit pity, because it's only 0.5% to pull them. Where is it? Here. 0.5%. Just be ready to pull pity. That's why you always calculate your rolls in 15,000 to hit the pity. I don't think the global pace will be faster than JP. JP is like really fast because of the, as I've mentioned, they tried to schedule with real life events. Like Taiwan, maybe Taiwan is a good reference point, which is only slightly accelerated. But accelerated or not, as long as you have the monthly card, you should be alright. You should be fine. You'll have enough for every S rank. Like, this is such a huge factor. I can't stress enough. It's like a heaven or hell. If you don't have this, then you're gonna have to calculate every single BC. But if you have this one, at least it gives you some breathing space. Hang on. I suddenly got a lot of DMs on Discord. Oh yeah, if I didn't put the links, but if you want to join my Discord, the link is right here. It's not just PGR, it's like a chill Discord where we talk about anything. What are my favorite constructs? I don't really have a favorite, I guess, gameplay wise. If it's personal, then I like Alpha, Rosetta, Raven, the new Esvera, but that's like, everyone likes her. Oh, and Kamui. Both Kamuis. I haven't used Fire Team in a long time. Yeah, S Vera is like she's like a DPS. She's like Kamui. She's a tank, except not really. Actually a DPS. Am I still playing FGO? I stopped FGO for about 3 years now. I've moved on. Oh, so when you get the first when you get the first event on global, all the event structures will be the same. So these are the event nodes. There's gonna be 2 nodes, the left one and the right one. The right node gives you a random chance of getting a 6-star memory, 17% chance of a random memory, and some event shop currency. But normally, you'll just farm the pure currency node. And there's gonna be 5 phases of the event, but you don't have to worry about it. There's no difference. Once the event node opens, you can dump all your refills on the node right away. It doesn't get any better or worse. Like the node it's final. So just dump all your stamina, get your currency, and then exchange for whatever you need. That's how you progress fast in PGR with event nodes. Oh, this mode teaches you how to play Vera. Pure event currency is better than the mixed one because the mixed one gives you very little currency and the drop is RNG. It's not guaranteed. It's better to get the pure currency and exchange what you need. Recommended emulator, I have a video on that. I personally play on Mumu.
私についてきて恐れることはないわ
私も了解です
私がいる場所の戦場よ
滅びなさい主は私の意見情けないわ楽しんでくるとするわ懺悔しなさい情けないわ楽しんでくるとするわ私についてきてお互いみんなを守れ了解ですみんなを守れ
You see why A-Liv is so good? Her cube does the matrix effect on the enemy, so they get really slow.
楽しんでくるとするわ
Like, look at this.
やってみせる
See?
了解です
あがいてみせてコミクス全てを粉々に潰す私がいる場所の戦場よ
私了解です
全てを粉々に潰すのは私がいる場所の戦場よ
私了解です
全てを粉々に潰すのは
最高だわ滅びなさい情けないわ私も行きます懺悔しなさい少なくとも私は指揮官殿と一緒に戦いたいと思っていますよ
I am playing with a controller. Weapon is not necessary for every character except for... Oh, it crashed. Except for S-Chrome and Changyu. S-Vera as Vera's DPS is more consistent than Bianca because she's a melee and she can continually dish out damage, whereas for Bianca you don't want to get hit, and her core passive roots her to the ground when she continually fires the core passive shot. That's why I don't like using her in Rosetta, because when you're trying to do the core passive shot, Rosetta just keeps coming to her and attacking her. Meanwhile for Vera, it's like you can also be on the offensive. But I think if Bianca is not interrupted, Bianca will do more damage.
来ていたのですね。食事はもう済ませたのですか？何ですか？何か聞かれると都合が悪いことでも？
Isn't it better to play on mouse and keyboard? That's up to you. There's enough buttons on the controller as well. Two Adolf is not really worthwhile on Vera because it's diminishing. Like her cost is only 30. The cost is 30 and Adolf reduces the cost by 20%, so you're not getting a lot of gains from that. It's already low enough. So the good thing about Vera is when she tosses her ult, you can choose to follow up or you can choose to not follow up and just catch it. Because when you catch it, it's an iframe. She's invincible as she's catching the spear. And also because when you have you see the charges at the bottom of the map, it's for doing the slam. So the more charges you have, the more slam it does. So let's say if I have only one charge and I use the ultimate, which gives one more charge, it's not 3 charges. So if I want to save on the charges for a better slam, I could just choose to catch the spear instead of slamming like this. But the best time to use ultimate is when you have 2 charges, because ultimate, since I said ultimate gives 1 charge, you have 2 charges, and then I'll throw it and slam. Oh yeah, I've seen posts about Mumu not being very friendly to AMD computers, so that's probably why. Yeah, I'm gonna make a team composition video. But it's pretty simple. It's like it's just the Holy Trinity, the tank, attacker, and support, and try to put them to the same elements. I'll also make a simple video about optimizing damage, like these orbs here. I think if you're new to the game and you don't have any idea how it works, most players tend to spend the orb as they get it, like this, like as they get the orb, they use the orb. So that's not the optimal way of playing. I used to play like that as well. Because what you want to do is you want to rack up your orbs so you can start making decisions on how you want to spend them. Like the more orbs you have, the easier it is to make a decision like this, you see? So there's a red in between the yellows. So normally in a battle situation, you're gonna dodge, and then your next orb is gonna be the power of 3 orbs. So that's when you're gonna use the red. So let's say I'm in a dodge, and then I'm gonna use the red. Now I have yellows to use.
全てを粉々に潰すのは最高だ。
So that's pretty much the basics of playing optimally.
滅びなさい。主は許しません。主は許しません。懺悔しなさい。情けない。私も行きます。
私についてあがいてみせて。ゴミクズ、私がいる場所が戦場よ。全てを粉々に潰すのは最高だわ。私がいる場所が戦場よ。
Yeah, that's Bianca.
滅びなさい。主は許しません。主は許しません。この矢はあなたへの憐れみです。
Viera skin can be exchanged with the currency. It's
私について
it's not a special
恐れ
skin.
ることはないわ。あがいてみせて。ゴミクズ、私がいる場所が戦場よ。 全てを粉々に潰すのは最高だわ。私の邪魔をするなんて。私がいる場所が戦場よ。私の了解です。
Yeah, you want to have you want to do as many triple orbs as you can, because the boost is exponential. You also get more ultimate energy back the more orbs you do.
私の邪魔をするなんて。あがいてみせて。私了解です。私がいる場所が戦場よ。
I'll probably stream for 30 minutes more, and then I have to do some video editing.
了解です。
But yeah, so the basics of the game is you do normal attacks to get orbs, and then you choose how you wanna prioritize the orbs.
私の邪魔をするなんて。ずいぶん全てを粉々に潰すのは最高だわ。
Like the only time you will do single orb or double orb is when you want to sort the bar, just like what I have now. Like if I clear 3 reds, the blue, the 2 yellows will be in between the 3 blues. So I'm gonna clear the yellow after that so that I can use 3 blues.
私の
See?
邪魔をするなんて。
Like this.
ずいぶんいい度胸してるわね。
Wait, let me switch to the combat version. The color of the skill, every character has 3 orbs, 3 different colors. Each color does a different thing. So you have to check in the game what the color does.
みんなを守る。
So here's an example. So I have 4 yellows, right? When I go into time slow, if I only want to spend 1 orb, I will use the first orb on the left so it doesn't touch the 3 orbs. I'll show you. So time slow, I'll use the first orb on the left.
みんなを守る
I still have 3 more orbs here to use.
人事を尽くす消滅私について
Just like this
恐れるこ
example,
とはないわ
if I have time slow, okay, let's get rid of this red. Oh, too many reds, never mind then.
私の邪魔をする
Yeah, okay, same thing.
随分
So 4
いい度胸
reds,
してるわね
if I want to use 1 red without spending, without the system automatically choosing 3 reds, I'll just spend 1 red on the left. Like this.
全てを
See?
粉々に潰すのは最高だわ
And then I'll still have 3 more reds to use.
全てを粉々に潰すのは最高だわ
But then there's a chance that you won't remember what I say in this video. So I'll make a guide for it. Since you haven't started the game yet.
全てを粉々に潰すのは私がいる場所が戦場よ
滅びなさい主は許し懺悔しなさい懺悔しなさい私情けないわ楽しんでくれとするわ
No, do I have to time slow to use the red? So the reason why I use red, like 1 red, is because when you time slow, you notice that how all the orbs are flashing. That means that any orb, the next orb that you use will be the power of a triple orb. So obviously, if you want to have maximum efficiency, you only use 1 orb during time slow, because it has the power of 3 anyway. So during time slow, that's the best time to sometimes sort your bar, like rearrange your bar and get rid of 1 orb. Like for example, I have this 1 red orb here in my bar. So if I time slow, I can get rid of it while still gaining the effects of 3 red, like this. And just like this example that I want to make earlier, like I have 5 reds now. Let's say I want to do a red orb, like for some reason I want to do a red orb, but I don't want to spend on the 3 red orbs. The priority is always on the right, from right to left. So if you use the red orbs on the left side, like the left half, the system will only select 2 red orbs instead of 3. Like this. Okay, I'm gonna use the left side of the red orbs now. So you can see how the 3 orbs are still preserved.
情けないやつ楽しんでくれとするわ懺悔しなさい
So just like this example, another example. For Bianca's core passive, it's 3 red and 1 blue, or 3 blues, minimum of 1 blue. So if you want to save, so 3 reds, 1 blue, if you want to save, for example, right now I have 3 reds and 4 blues. So you know what I'm gonna do next is I'll do 3 red, I'll get into time slow, and I'll only use this blue, the left extreme blue, to save on 3 more blues later on. So I'll hit him once. See, I'll still have all my blues safe while still doing a triple blue. So this skill is especially important to master for a character like Alpha, where her sword wave, I think I mentioned earlier in the stream, where you need to make sure you have the right orbs before you go into sword wave. So for Alpha to do sword wave, it has to be 3 blue and 3 anything. So like this. So I only have 1 blue and 3 yellows to use my core passive, so obviously I'm just gonna go into time slow and turn that 1 blue into 3 blues. Like this. Same thing, I don't have 3 blues, so I'm just gonna time slow and use 1 blue and then 3 red immediately. And then if you get something like this, obviously I'll have to get rid of that 1 yellow just by pressing it away. And now I have enough for another sword wave just by going to time slow again. So this is the optimal way of playing Alpha. You want to do your 3 blue and 3 anything in the same time frame. Like this. You don't want to break the 2 phases apart, or else your sword wave will be weaker. Wow, so many nice orbs. Yeah, so you don't want to do something like this. Let me see. So let's say I don't have... Oh my god, it's all blues. Yeah, so let's say I have the blue on, and then you don't have anything else, and then you wait for the next triple to come up. That's when your sword wave is already weaker because it doesn't have the blue buff anymore. What you want to do is to do a sword wave while your blue buff is up. So this is the weakened version of sword wave because there's no more blue buff. It's like 1 hit, and I'll show you the difference between a powered sword wave. See? And time slow has a cooldown. You can check it on your evasion button. You see these 2 arcs here? This means that Matrix is ready. These 2 things here. And you see it's gone now. But these time slows are individual to the character. So that's the... You can actually abuse it. Like when you've used Alpha's time slow, you can switch to the next character. And the next character will still have their matrix ready. See? And then I'll switch to Liv after, and then Liv will still have her time slow ready. How do I manage skill bars? I have my configuration shown in the controls video. But basically, no, it's too difficult to explain. My first orb is the B button. My second orb is the left stick. Press the left stick down. My third orb is the right trigger. Fourth orb is left trigger. And then the directional buttons, left, up, down, right, up, down, left. Takes a while getting used to.
私も行きます。みんなを守る。人事をみんなを守る。私を見た者は深淵に消えるのよ。深淵に飲み込まれろ。私も行きます。誰でもいいからかかってきた。貫け正体の槍。
Yeah, it takes a while to get used to controller, but then it's like second nature now for me. Yeah, this is B-Lift.
人事目標補足。みんなを守る。
Right now, CN PGR supports up to 120 FPS. Maybe in a later patch for global.
やってみせる。私を見た者は深淵に消えるのよ。弱い。深淵に飲み込まれろ。
How strong is Luna against Watanabe? Luna is a lot stronger. A lot more strong. Some outfits can be earned from events.
遅い。深淵に飲み込まれろ。深淵に飲み込まれろ。
Yeah, I'll be doing a general gameplay video. That's actually my next video.
弱い。私も行きます。深淵の豪華で全て終わらせてあげる。深淵に飲み込まれろ。私も行きます。 遅い。遅い。深淵の豪華で全て終わらせてあげる。
Yeah, I'll be playing global. Alpha has four or five skins. Four skins. 2 special skins and 2 normal skins. Have you seen the summer skin? I think I like the summer skin more. The community doesn't call her Alpha. Alpha is her given name in the story. Normal skins are skins that don't change the attack animation and the alt everything victory.
弱い深淵の豪華で全て終わらせてあげる
I like this alt more than the zero one.
弱い深淵に飲み込まれろ遅い私も行きます深淵の豪華で全て終わらせてあげる深淵に飲み込まれる遅い
Yeah.
遅い深淵の豪華で全て終わらせてあげる
Even Karen's summer skin also changes the effects.
賢い
Yeah, she's like fire, but water. 'You're gonna like her alt. You'll see why. It's a duck. Even the dodge effects, the attacks, the UI on the screen, the borders, they're all changed. No, there's no awakened unit like counter side.
小都踩着节拍 Dancing tonight chasing all the light 抱歉是坏人的麻烦都与我无关手机里设下了毫不犹豫的挂断不会有人是例外可答 I'm dancing
They all have pretty nice idle animations.
着自由自在的夜晚不需要刻意拿捏灵感我用一支点来随身携带舞步与心跳碰不完缠推杯换盏觉这状态所见被跃上顶端独占所有精彩 On the street under the moonlight I'm lost in the shine You see stars hiding on the vast blue sky On the floor my toe deep they're dancing for the night When the stars align Dancing tonight chasing all the light 夜色星光和霓虹灯是我的舞伴不要担心舞的奇怪被别人围观此刻喧嚣都踩着节拍 Dancing tonight chasing all the light 抱歉是坏人的麻烦都与我无关手机里设下了毫不犹豫的挂断不会有人是例外可答 I'm dancing
Full-time content creator? That depends, I guess.
On the street under the moonlight I'm lost in the shine You see stars hiding on the vast blue sky On the floor my toe deep they're dancing for the night When the stars align Dancing tonight chasing all the light 夜色星光和霓虹灯
This A-Leaf skin is really nice.
不要担心舞的奇怪被别人围观此刻喧嚣都踩着节拍 Dancing tonight chasing all the light 抱歉是坏人的麻烦都与我无关手机里设下了毫不犹豫的挂断不会有人是例外可答 I'm dancing潇洒酝酿着自由自在的夜晚不需要刻意拿捏灵感我用一支点来随身携带舞步与心跳碰不完缠推杯换盏觉这状态所见被跃
There's like 20, 25 or something characters. Hipsterly.
Chasing all the light 夜色星光和霓虹灯是我的舞伴不要担心舞的奇怪被别人围观此刻喧嚣都踩着节拍 Dancing tonight chasing all the light 抱歉是坏人的麻烦都与我无关手机里设下了毫不犹豫的挂断不会有人是例外可答 I'm dancing
T pose. So much dominance. All the Luna skins are special skins, so pay to win. Yeah, Bianca is still used in this day. Oh, you look at how the weapon expands. Yeah, there's no reason to use Nanami now because of Rosetta, if you have her.
顺时代，无不与心跳碰不完缠，退避换成绝这状态，无所前辈跃上顶端。
This skin's free. You'll get it on summer, even if you don't have Lee. Edgelord. Edgelord Mac broken. You look how sad she is on a default, and then she looks happier on her summer skin. Her skin is free. Just need to do the event and then you can get her skin. Free special skin. The game is good. It's not that popular because it's pretty niche. It's like difficulty wise. Not many people are going to enjoy it, maybe. Like the player retention. Like once it launches, it's not guaranteed that every player will stay after that. Give it a few months. CN is 1.5 years ahead of global. Even the weapon changes here. I don't think global will rush that hard. Maybe slightly accelerated, but not rushing. Because there are just some things that you can't be that can't be rushed. Like Luna's chapter will happen in anniversary, so that's 1 year. We'll see. I obviously spend in CN to have all this. There's no way that you can grind and have all the skins, the paid skins. The content isn't relatively hard, but it still demands some skill, so it's not catered to every player. Like some people just want to play the game to relax, and I guess PGR is not one of them. CN, Chinese server. This is the main server of PGR.
零点反应堆嘛，曾经是人类迈向进化的希望，但事实证明，那也不过是来自人类无知的傲慢罢了。那里只剩下旧时代的往昔痕迹，和还在彷徨徘徊的过时老古董。所以，小尼克，你要找的到底是什么呢？
我记得这里，拉米亚应该记得这里的一切。这里就是拉米亚一直寻找的归宿。但是为什么我会忘了呢？
指挥官，喜欢这趟为你准备的海边度假之旅吗
Rerolling is hard. Rerolling takes 3 days. You wanna vibe to the game? The new chapter has really good BGM.
私についてきて。恐れることはないわ。 みくすあがいてみせて私がいる場所が戦場よ勝利しても私には絶対服従よそうよね
Yeah, that's what a typical story stage looks like nowadays. Pretty nice. And this is basically what endgame looks like for me and Chinese players. There's nothing left to do. So you'll just log off and wait for stamina to come back again. Some people have been asking for a guide for Dorm. It's pretty straightforward. They'll tell you what to do for your daily, like a hit pad 5 times, craft a furniture once, something like that. Just do what they want you to do. Like he wants the couch. B Lucia, unless you really like her. There are better things to build, like A Karen and A Bianca. Yeah, dorm is something that you can spend your extra time on. Because unlike Hongpai, they don't really gate the furniture. You can just build most of the furniture and design them how you want. No, you don't have to pay money for furniture. There are rare cases of paid furniture, but most of the furniture can be crafted. Like all these sets, all these blueprints, they don't use paid currency. Like they cost 70, and look, I have like 60,000 because I haven't been crafting, and they just give it to you every day. So it's mostly for fun. It's not gated. The shark is free from summer event. Oh, these furnitures are from the KFC collab. Oh, this furniture set is from a spending milestone. I forgot how much. Let me check. Alright, if you intend to whale in this game, when you spend up to... How much is this? $1,200, they'll give you a S-rank selector. But it's a launch S rank. So my advice, when you finish your 3S pick and your 40 banner, and you're gonna whale anyway, use this to get the Karen or Kamui, so that you can have both of them. That's the best advice that I can give. Since the RNG 40 rolls might not give Karen, and then if you what am I saying? Not Karen, Liv and Kamui. So if you pick Liv and 40 rolls doesn't give you Kamui, then you use this and pick Kamui, and you're set. You're really set for the long run. And you get this special profile picture when you spend 10,000 rainbow card, which is 600 for $100, $3,000? No. 1,000. I can't math right now. Yeah, 1,600. And then you'll get this PFP to show everyone that you spent so much on the game. This one. but this one's better. Yeah, so if you intend to spend, it'll give you 2 selectors, A rank at 3,000 at $500. You get an A rank pick. It's also the Launch S. The furniture. Basically, these two are good, I guess. If you spend and get this sword, it's not for anyone. It doesn't have a unique effect on anyone. You either keep it to collect it, or you can use it as a fodder to improve your own 6-star weapon. Oh, the game also gives you Hannah and Reef 2. Oh, the game only gives you 2, 3, 4 Hannah? Oh no, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Oh, this is pretty good. If you spend 100, which is $20, I think. How much is 100? Yeah, it's about $20. You'll get a full set of Hannah. That's like the best. That's like a good set on anybody, because once you do a triple orb, you go straight into slow-mo. That means your next orb is gonna be a triple orb as well. It's Karen's Karen's best gear, best set for Hannah. 4 sets of Hannah. This one not so much. Condalina, nobody really uses it. And this is the Liv skin. Nothing special, just a normal skin. Yeah, the spending milestone only stops at 10,000. So once again, if you're gonna spend lightly, just get the black card and the stamina, 30 days. Monthly is about $5 or $6. This one is also about $5 or $6. So maybe $10 a month for really good human rights. So if you have the monthly card activated, you're gonna get 100 black card every day. Additional 100 black card. Paid skins are gonna be about $30. Gear farming, you'll be farming for these. These are called memories. If you played Honkai, it's a bit like Stigmata, except it's free to get. Like, you don't have to gacha them, just farm them. They come in. They have 4 set effects, like 2 set and 4 set. So normally you'll be doing 4 and 2, 4 set and 2 set. All of these can be farmed. Weapon, 6-star weapons are gacha only. 5-star weapons, you can get it from a rare drop in co-op, or you get it from the gacha. Yeah, Genshin Welkin is the one that I mentioned. 30 days of black card, 100 black card each day. Yeah, it's not like Honkai where you have to roll for the character, roll for the weapon, and roll for the stigmata. In this game, you only need to worry about the character, which is free, and occasionally if you want a weapon as well, and that's about it. That's about all you have to think about for spending. And the rest of the gear is farmable. All of this is farmable. Or should I say, all of this is farm only. They don't have a gacha for it. Yeah, I think that's about it. I've already said why. The best picks are Kamui and Liv. which memory is the best for which characters, you can refer to my spreadsheet. Oh, I don't have it listed here. Let me just plug my server again, and then I'll put the spreadsheet in it. Oh, okay. If you join my server under Punishing Grey Raven channel, it's pinned. It's a pinned post. Yeah, I should have included in the description. I just forgot. Upgrading weapons with... yeah. So remember how I showed you that the weapon changes appearance? That's when you feed other weapon dupes to it. But it's not really F2P friendly because you need duplicates of other... not duplicates, you just need other 6-star weapons to be used as the fodder. So you can upgrade it and then it'll change effects. So each weapon can consume up to 3 dupes for 3 upgrades. So once it's fully upgraded, it'll look like this. But if you're F2P, just don't think too much about this mechanic, because you'll be burning extra 6-star weapons for it, just for an effect. How long have I been playing this game? More than a year. No, actually it's about 1 year. 1 year and counting. What do you do with the shards that come with the character? I've talked about it in my second video, the gacha video. Basically, once you get shards, you can spend it over here. So one duplicate of a S rank is 30 shards. And for SS rank, to get to SS plus rank, you need 180 shards. So that's 6 duplicates to be able to upgrade your character to the next rank. Oh yeah, if you whale in this game, all your A ranks are gonna be SSS plus for sure eventually, really easily, because you get an S rank minimum every 10 pulls you do. So all my A and B ranks are already SSS plus. Yeah, just like C6 in Genshin, but it costs about... Let's say if you roll in the 100 banner, 100%, you're gonna need 10 duplicates, and 1 duplicate is gonna cost about $200, so that's $2,000, but it's usually cheaper than that because of bundles and saved up black cards. Lucia Lotus Showcase. You can watch it. I have a video where I solo a Gabriel boss with Lucia Lotus. Yeah, you can only farm up to SS as a free-to-play. It's also good for whales because that's one copy that you don't need to spend. So basically for farming memories in events, I'll show an example. So for during events in the event shop, they will have discounted memories to farm with. So basically you just spend a fixed amount of stamina and then you exchange for the memory. That's how you farm memories in event. Sometimes they can include other memories in the shop, and then you can exchange for them as well. So my advice is get the first 6 memories for the character first before getting duplicates to affix them. Because affixing takes more duplicates. Affixing 1 memory takes 2 duplicates. So if you want to have 12 affixes, that's 12 memories on top of 6 base memories. So in other words, when you do events, just work on getting 1 memory to fill every slot so that they have something to equip with. You don't have to worry about affix so early in the game yet. Make sure they have gears first, then worry about an affix. Who is a must summon? All the A ranks that release Alpha and onwards, all the S ranks. A ranks are technically free, you'll get them for sure. All the S ranks are good. All of them. For who to pick for S rank? It's either S Kamui or S Liv. This is assuming you want to go with like the efficiency meta route. If you don't care any about that, then just pick whoever you like. That's my disclaimer. If you want to be full meta, just pick either of these 2. Kamui being the first choice, Liv being the second choice. No, S ranks and A ranks don't share skins, they have their own skins. So these are all the element teams at the end game. Except for, I guess, fire. I don't really use fire team. I'll just substitute with another element. But you basically can't keep up with fire team for scoring, high scoring. They don't burst fast enough. If S Kamui is so good, how come there's no B Kamui? Exactly, he's so good that he doesn't need 3 rarities to compensate. How do I rate this game? F2P friendliness, 10 out of 10. You won't see a more friendly F2P friendly game. Yes, pity carries over every banner type. So weapon banner will carry over to the next weapon banner. 100% banner will carry over to the next 100% banner. Monthly costs about $5, $10 I guess if you buy both monthlies. The BC monthly and stamina monthly. PvP? There's no PvP in the game. It's all PvE, requiring high skills. There's gonna be modes released at the start, like, not at the start, maybe a few months down. They're gonna give you this mode called Stronghold. These modes are gonna be like the first frustration-inducing mode for everyone. It's also the mode where they demand more than one team. See? This is the reason why you want to level up as many people as you can. You're gonna make more and more of these modes. Up to the final mode where it just asks for... Oh, I don't have enough stamina to check. But yeah, you're gonna need a couple of teams to do this mode. So when you level your character, as I've said, when you farm events, don't fall for the trap where you farm for additional memories just to re-roll the affix. Don't do that. Never do that. Not this early in the game because it's not worth it. The amount of stamina spent just to re-roll a stat on the memory where you could have just leveled a whole new character, the latter is more valuable. It's like people have been re-rolling their affix so much in CN that they neglected the other characters. When at the start you want to have as many characters leveled as you can. It's better in the long run. What characters are available on release? Yeah, 5 S ranks, couple of A and 3 B ranks. So I'll reiterate again, the good A ranks at launch are A Bianca. You'll get her for free on your 7th day login, 7 days. A Karen. If you can get her from the gacha, that's good. And A Liv. These 3 will last you through the whole game. A Watanabe, not so much. Dawn will be replaced by S Bianca. They are both lightning DPS and they do the same thing. Unfortunately. Yeah, A Karen is not only OP in QTE, even as a character, she's OP because of her cannon spam. This. Oh no, I just did a triple in time slow. This is why Karen is so good compared to B Lucia, because she has the AoE and the damage. Ironically, her A version is more useful than her S version in the meta.
始めましょう。アリアの時間に私がコーダ重ねてあげましょう。このレクイーンは戦場に消えてしまったすべての命に捧げるものです。
私は指揮官の翼です。指示をお願いします。この一撃で退きなさい。私の刃になってください。退きなさい。
This guy, this Hangman, when he's introduced in Global, he's gonna put a lot of players in trouble because of his unique moveset. Like, you need to completely understand how he fights, then you can beat him. Look at how fast the attacks are.
この程度じゃ退きなさい。センカラス、私の刃になってください。
This is S. Lucia.
これが最後の戦いだといいですね、指揮官。
No, parry is only for the two bosses, the two new bosses so far. Yeah, that Hangman, he's like the walking meme of Jebaited. you thought he's gonna attack? No, the attack's coming right now. Okay, this is the last set of stages and then I'll have to get off.
私についてきて恐れることはないわ。私の邪魔をするなんてあがいてみせゴミクズ。私の邪魔をするなんてずいぶんいいあがいてみせてゴミクズ。私がいる場所が戦場よ。勝利しても私には絶対服従よ。そうよね。
Alright, I put short stream and then I just lost my sense of time.
これが九竜の意志。 あと何回このような無意味な戦いをしたら無駄なあがきをやめさせられるのでしょう。
Are the near Automata characters good? They're like game breaking good. That's all I can say. Oh, they're all dead already. Kamu is way too OP. Like when he goes into his alt mode, he's invulnerable. And then you get all those burst damage orbs with it. Okay, I think that's all for today. Or maybe that's all for the week or the next week, because there's not much left to do now. But I could stream global and maybe answer the same questions again. Ailey Showcase. Ailey Showcase? Another time maybe. I need to head off. My Discord is pinned in the chat if you want to join and chat with me. Alright, I need to get to working on the videos now because I actually have a real deadline to release those videos. Alright, thanks for dropping by, guys. I'll see you next time.